Okay, I think we're good. We are okay. So I've been working on this scene for a bit, and the trees here are made with sapling tree generator, which is built into Blender. And I want to make my own, because everything else I've done on my own, and you know, I have an ego, and it's good practice. So this is the tree that I made with sapling tree gen. Base tree and leaves. These are just little planes. Yeah, this is a better placeholder tree than what I was previously using. But I want to make my own, because it'll be good knowledge, and then I can say I made the whole thing myself. So, let's do that. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'll leave that up for now. Go in here and make a actually, no, let's what should we even start with? Let's just start with the cube, and let us make the cube smaller. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And, whoops, wrong way. Okay. Let's go into geometry nodes. The little cube sticking its face out the side. Okay, let's just go with this. I'm basically just leaving this tree here for scale for the minute. So let's go new, make a Bezier segment, and let's, yeah, so that's going sideways. I don't want to go sideways. I just need to be Bezier. Why do I want Bezier? Do I not want Bezier? Actually, no, maybe I don't want Bezier. Okay, in that case, curve. Just a curved line. Yeah, that's good. Okay, minus 0.25. Yeah, okay. Sample curve. I did watch a little bit of a tutorial, like the first section of it, and they, their tree generator, they draw a curved line to get the basic trunk shape, but I want to do everything in GeoNodes, so I'm not doing that. So let's add a noise texture. Whoops, oh my gosh. No, I want subtract. Set position. Line X, Y, Z. Oh, pardon me. Put this in 40, so then we can do that. And want to use the spline parameter to multiply. Maybe, yeah. And whoops. And we'll put a scale in here. Yeah. Honestly, let's go with that. Actually, that to be different. Yeah, because it's moving everything diagonally. Okay. So, do I need a different noise texture? I guess I do. Set that to 42, just why not? It's a little bit strong. 0.4. Let me hide that camera, it's annoying me. Oh, I moved the camera. I have two cameras, I forgot. Because I kind of want a more general curve. So I just need to have this white at this stage. So I don't think this is exactly what I want, because I think what I want is more bendy here, so less here, more here. And I did see in the tutorial that I watched part of, I have it open still so I can go back to it and look at it again. They use a float curve to affect it. I don't know if this works. Oh, this is the wrong. Turn that off a bit. Yeah, okay. So, oops. Do that. No. Go away. Go away. Yeah. I think that's better. Oh, do I just want... Oh. No, I do need another one there. Super affected, less affected. I think that's probably what I want. So if I mute that, I mean, I don't want it to be quite so chunky, but I think that's kind of what I want. So now if I go here, if I put that over, not what I wanted. In this one, yeah, that's better. So it's super bumpy at one point and less bumpy at the ends. So I think that's good. So we're gonna go with that, at least for now. Let me just try and neaten this a little bit. Hide that one. Trunk. Displace. Yeah, I think that's good. Because then the tip will always be up, and the tree will always end up being ultimately straight, which I think I want. Yeah. And myself some space. Okay. So that's that. I think that's way too high. Let's bring that down some. Because it depends on the tree. Because some trees you're going to want super distorted. For sort of like a bonsai kind of look. But I'm not going for a bonsai. Okay, so that's that. And then... Pardon me. Pardon me again. Segment count. Oh, if I could spell. Okay. So far, I am good with that. I'm just gonna put the 3D cursor over there so it's out the way. Now, what they did in the tutorial, because I watched a little bit beyond this, but not very much, was they then broke these apart and so that you can have a more gentle version and a harsher version, so that the actual trunk itself gets a bit smoother, but you can use the rougher version for branch placement. And obviously the trunk thickness will take the edge off of those harsh lines. At least I believe that is the theory. So... Nope. Ah! Okay, that's not what I want to do then. That's not working at all. I guess I can subdivide the mesh. Let me just test this quickly. Mesh with a curved circle. Yeah, I think I can. All of that is fine. I'm going to ignore that for now, because I don't want to do that yet. So let's just chuck that over here. Because I want to do branches. So we use this one here to define where the branches start. Although I guess I don't really need to put this here, actually. Because I could just do it here. No, I need to do it after this position. Okay, I was right. Because I need this to be applied. Okay, let's just do that. Okay. Although I guess I don't actually need to be resampling it, do I? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's some points. Let's just get rid of that bit because we're setting that here. instance on points, line. I could do a mesh line, but I think curve line's fine. Let's set that to... what's my curve at? 1. Let's just call that 0.5 for the minute. Oh, I should have left that in. Oh, hang on. Let's put it on Y because I'm currently looking at X. Okay. Yeah, so there's a little bit of difference here, like in these couple of spots, and that's because of the resampling. So if I were to put that in and cut that off, it would meet perfectly. So I might do that for now and just leave it, keeping in mind that later I will do all of that stuff. So we have branches. We need to use endpoint selection, or other things, but I'm going to use endpoint selection to set this. Set that off and use group input. Trunk segment count, subtract. Let's say 2 to here. So that way, no matter how many trunk segments there are, it will always not start on the ground. I think that's just a good baseline. 2 is arbitrary, so obviously depending on the tree, you could have them start higher or lower, but I think that works. And you could put this in the group input as well, but I only need 1 tree, so I'm not going to. But it would be good practice if you're making it as a general tree generator. So... No. So to set how long the branches are... Actually, I might have one at the bottom that's just quite short. Yeah. So let's just call that 1. Again, this was at the end of the tutorial I watched. They used trim curve, and I want to do that using spline parameter again. So if I just do that, everything's at 0. I'm kind of making it up as I go now. Float curve again. No, that's not what I want. I want to use the spline of this. I wonder, let me see. Now I'm just making shit up. Because I think if I wanted to do that, I would do it here. Maybe. No, not what I wanted. No, that doesn't work at all. Okay. I want to try this way then. Okay, so spline of that and factor, and then using this spline. If I just no. No, that's 0 on everything. Why is this? Is the spine power of that all 0? Yeah, that's what I would expect. So I guess you can't use capture attribute that way? Okay, let me experiment. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, if I do it at a point, it works. Okay, okay. That was my mistake. Good, 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 good. Okay, so... okay, so then... if... I'm just testing... No. It's setting all of them to 0. Okay, I may need to watch that tutorial again. I'm glad I got that working, because that's something. Let me check the tutorial I found. I will put a link in chat. That is the link to the tutorial. Oh, it's giving me an ad. Great. One moment. Did I say that in a different tutorial, maybe? Maybe it was a different tutorial. Okay. Oh! Is it because this curve line doesn't only have 2 points? No, it wasn't. Oh well. Figured it out. I had to realize the instances. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, okay. Good, 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 good. So let's put this in here. Okay, so now, if I do a float curve, kind of what I want. Maybe the top even shorter. I can play around with that, but that's roughly what I want. Pardon me. Now that has trimmed the number of points, but I think that's what I want. Because sort of, yeah, I think that's what I want. I might change it later, but I think, at least for now, I'm going to go with that. So that's that. This is again from the tutorial I linked before. We're setting the position using the factor of this line. On Z. Okay. So that just makes everything droop up or down. I think I want slightly down. But I'm going to do the same thing as float curve. I can't make it go. Oh, that's right. If I. Yes. Sorry. Ignore me. Broadly that kind of a shape, maybe? I'm not sure. But it is applying it, because I'm using the factor, this is 0 and this is 0, and this is 0 and this is 0. So it's actually making the short ones really sharp, which is kind of the inverse of what I want. I want the short ones to be less affected. So what if I do that? Yeah, that's better. I just got the order wrong. Because the little tiny branches are less affected by gravity. They'll have less leaves on them, they're lighter. So yeah, that is what I want. Okay. Oh, this is going to get messy. Okay. So this is branch droop. And I'll put that in group input because why not? Branch droop. Actually, I'll put this in here with that. And then branch length. Actually, no, brass length variation. Because this is still set to end at 1. So if I want them longer than 1, I'd have to add some math in after that. But 1 is fine for now. If I... Nope. puts it up at most to 1. Oh, because it's trim. It's only making it smaller, not bigger. Obviously. Okay. So if I want them longer, I make them longer over here? No. Yes, if I want them longer, I have to make them longer over here. And then add scale. Make them longer. Okay. That's fine. So if I want to do that at some point in the future, I can add this to group input. But I don't need to do that currently. Currently we are fine. Yeah, so if we add more, we get more branches. Okay. Now, obviously these are all on one perfect axis, which I don't want, because it's not a particularly windswept tree. We go curve, tangent, line, vector rotation. Is that what I want? Do I want that? I kind of do, actually. Because if we were to take the gravity off, yeah, it just gives them a different starting point, so it's the tangent of this curve, as opposed to being straight outwards. I think that's better. I think... Do I think that's better? I think that's better. Excuse me, having a drink. Okay. Rotate, rotation. Yeah, so we can keep this, and then rotate. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Random value. Yay! Oops, don't need to do that. Oh, that curve's looking real silly now, actually. When I have more branches, that curve's looking real silly. I mean, I can play around with this as much as I like. But what I wanted to do was get more clusters of branches. Because currently every single point has a branch come up with it, right? And I don't think that's particularly realistic. So what I kind of want to do is because I can do a random value. So if I go Boolean math, that and that, just gives us half. So it just picks a random half. And it hasn't picked a random half, to be fair. It's picked a pretty decent half. But I want it to be more clustered, rather than just random. So I think maybe what I want to do is... And this isn't the tutorial, by the way. They might do this later in the tutorial, but I haven't watched that far. This is just me making shit up. What I want to do is use a noise texture and compare brighter. That's the lower one. And nothing's going to be brighter than that. Let me see this. No, didn't want that one. Let me see this and oh my gosh. Yeah, so we can see ones, a couple of ones. They're just a bit more grouped. So I just need to play with this to sort of get a distribution I like. Actually, I should take normalize off. So if I use that, so I like that a bit better. Like, not necessarily this particular seed, but rather than being random, it's giving us chunks of branches and chunks of not branches. Because that's just every other, that's like every other one. Here we have like this whole chunk has no branches, and then this little bit has a bunch of branches. I think I prefer that. Well, we can set it onto 4D. Oh, well, we can. Because the smaller this is, the bigger the chunks will be. We can set it to 4D to get more options, but I quite honestly like that particular distribution, I think. So, I don't know, I kind of hate it. No, let's start in 4D. Okay, let's go back. Oh, I think, yeah, the tangent thing is doing too much. I don't want to to be quite so tangent based. I think that's a bit better. And so now even if we increase the segments, it'll always have this sort of like segmented, not segmented, but portions with loads of branches and portions with far less, which will be more or less useful depending on the specific tree, but I think it's a good thing to start with. Maybe. I may hate this tree, but it's flexible enough that I think I like it. So let's get rid of that. And branch to distribution. And if I want smoother or less smooth branches, I can do that. And then I think what I want to do, because this is basically the same as the trunk, right? In how this works. So what I'm going to do, because I want sub branches off of these, you know, I want branches to come out here. So we'll do a similar thing that we did previously. Instances on instances on instances. And similarly to how we did with this section to get a smoother version to skin, we'll do the same thing. So we're instancing on points, curve line, instance on that. Oh, we have to do it. After. Have to do it after. So points. Oh no, we have to do it after this. Do it March later. And then join geometry, drag that out some more. Insert some points. Yeah, so then they're starting from the correct position. Okay. So oh, it looks so funny. So we'll do the same thing here. Resample, let's just say 7 arbitrarily. Realize instances. Set position. Tangent. Align. Back to rotation. But this time we don't want it on Z. We want it so we don't want the tangent. What do we want? We want the normal, don't we? Can we just use the normal here? Not really. I do want to rotate it along the north. But that is not what I actually wanted to do. Because I do want the tangent to be involved. But I also need to rotate them around. Because it was easy on the trunk, because it was just on Z. Unless I... Oh, what do I do? Capture the tangent from here before it's rotated, so the tangent is just on the way. Maybe? Let's see if that does anything. I don't... Oh, hang on, let me... Capture attribute. I think spline should work in this instance, potentially. Let's throw that on. Does... Okay. Okay. So that does kind of do what I want. Although, isn't that just the same as the normal with this? No, it's not. It is different. Okay. So then... No, because it's still rotating based on the current X, not the old X. Okay. Okay, so what do I need to do? Pretending they're not being moved, and pretending they're all on the same axis, I need to rotate them around here. Which is kind of what this captured tangent does. But not really. Because then as soon as I try and rotate it, like if I come... they're all doing that exact same thing with no regard to the factor. Because the factor is only having an effect over here. Do I do this? This is... I mean, I could just go back to the tutorial and see what they did. But I'd like to figure it out on my own. Let's turn the viewer off for now. because I want to use the tangent for the bases, right? Unless I rotate it. First? Is that actually working? Maybe. So let's look at this one. No. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, I don't know if it's working, but I think it is doing what I want it to do. Maybe? Because they are different based on the tangent. So maybe that is what I want to do. Because without that, it's all the same. Never played with GM before. I'm watching you. Doesn't increase motivation to do so. It looks so abstract. Oh no. Welcome. I don't blame you. I am working on stuff that is beyond me. You definitely don't have to start with stuff like this. I definitely understand the abstract and overwhelming nature of junction nodes. It can be like that. Personally, I love it, but it's a hell of a journey. I have a playlist. I need to find a basic GeoNodes tutorial. But this whole project is to test my perseverance and understanding. It's honestly great. I am working outside of what I understand, so I am having to make a bunch of stuff up and just try a bunch of things. So this is not a good demonstration of, look how great it is. Troubling should be fun out for Chronic Hell. Yeah, I agree, but I find this fun. I'm just that kind of freak. This is genuinely fun to me. Like, GeoNodes isn't for everyone. I think it can be used by everyone, but yeah, it's it also depends on what you want to do. Because plenty of stuff, like this whole project, let me bring the final thing up. Everything in this scene is GeoNodes. Literally everything. I'm making a tree today because these trees were made using the sapling tree gen. But the mountains, the house, the grass placement, the grass, everything is GeoNodes. Let me bring stuff up. There's a lot on here, so my computer's a bit slow and actually load everything. But yeah, this whole scene is GeoNodes. And I love it. I really, really love it. So, but I do fully get it. It is a lot. Like, if I go in here, this probably won't make you less overwhelmed. All of these nodes, I can actually delete those ones. All of these nodes make a mountain. And a bunch of trees, or a bunch of tree placements, and grass and everything else. And this one makes a house. But obviously you can do far simpler things. that are nowhere near as intimidating, which are great fun. This is a bad example of sort of starting out, because yeah, I am pushing myself, and I've been using GeoNodes for I probably started like a year ago maybe. Oh no, where did I put my house? Oh, that's right, it's in... Oh no, where did I put my house? Oh dear, did I lose it? I think I lost it. Let me just backtrack a bit, because I've lost my house. Hang on. Lost my tree, rather. Where have I put my tree? Oh, there it is. Recognize possibilities, that's why I keep thinking about it, but you know, yeah, no, I fully get it. I fully get it. Like, I definitely looked at GeoNodes much sooner than I did anything with it. Because it was intimidating as hell, and I just didn't early on, like, I'd watch a tutorial, like a well-made tutorial, not me screwing around trying to figure it out, but a proper well-made tutorial by someone who knew what they were doing, and I wouldn't even understand what they were doing, and it was very confusing, and it was a lot. And so I didn't touch it for a long time. But I just, I found some pretty simple tutorials and just followed them, and then I saved those files. My favorite trick is finding a tutorial, following it, and saving your project file with the title of the tutorial, because then you can go back and watch it again when you forget how it works. There's a few by Artisans of Vol is fantastic, and he's very good at explaining it. I can't think of the name. Oh, there's a guy that does amazing tutorials for GeoNodes. Let me have a quick look, actually. Because I'm, you know, like I said, I am not a good resource for, like, here's how to do a basic thing. Because, one, I'm not a fantastic teacher because I get too distracted, as you may have already guessed. And two, I'm not an expert. But I can do some cool things. Where is the one I was thinking of? Ti-Fi Design does a bunch of good Blender tutorials. I will link you to this one, which is very, very different to what I'm doing. It's a typing effect. It makes letters appear on screen in order with certain timing, which is just really, really cool. Very, very different vibe to this, but definitely helps. Just doing simpler tutorials just sort of teaches you the very, very basics in ways that I like. And Ti-Fi Design is a very, very good teacher in that kind of thing, and clearly understands it very well. I would also say this one by, oops, is that right? Did that paste correctly? I think so, yes. Artisans of Vol is great for sort of the equivalent to arrays in GeoNodes. There's one I'm thinking of, and I cannot remember the name of it. Sam Bowman has some good ones. Harry Blends is phenomenal. I would recommend anything by him. His videos are a work of art. Arendelle! That's the one I was thinking of! Yeah, Arendelle is great for specifics. Yeah, I think Arendelle is great when you've got a bit of an idea and you need to understand it better. Harry Blends is simpler. In terms of getting into it, because these are good resources for when you kind of half have your foot in the door and want to understand it better. I mean, I've definitely used like Discord groups when I've had specific questions of like, hey, I've Googled stuff, no worries. But like, how do I do this thing because I can't find it? Discord groups have been really good for that. Because stuff that I just don't even know what to Google for, obviously other people have figured out. So that can be a good resource. And while I'm mentioning it, I will post that, just in case you want a Discord group with very few members and a admin who is still learning. That could be great fun, right? Yeah, I would say if there's a project that you want to do that you can use GeoNodes for, try that rather than something needlessly complex. Like all of my Blender knowledge, because I'm sort of probably obviously entirely self-taught, welcome, and still learning very much. And all of my Blender learning in GeoNodes and otherwise has all just been my phone is bleeping at me. Has all just been, I have a thing I want to do, how the hell do I do it? And then I've looked up that specific thing or found tutorials or tested things, whatever, and just gone with that. And bit by bit have started to make sense of it. Because I technically started using Blender for the first time quite a few years ago, and I couldn't figure out how to do literally anything, and I dropped it. And it wasn't years later that I started again. So yeah, if you have like a very simple thing that you want to try, it doesn't need to be like this. like Blender has a sapling tree generator. You can make perfectly good trees in like less than a minute. This is because I want to challenge myself. But yeah, it's definitely not necessary to do this by any means. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that was helpful in the slightest. Branch droop. Let's make this group input. So yeah, if there's any specific aspects I can attempt to explain better, sub branch. Yeah, let me know and I will certainly attempt to. I don't know how well I will do it, but I can try. That lesser. It was helpful, at least made me think about tackling it after all. Yeah, like, if you're curious about it, I think it's worth giving it a go. And, like, I've got a project that I did over a year ago, and at the time when I made it, I literally didn't understand a single thing. For one, the tutorial was in Italian, I think, and I don't speak Italian. So I was just copying by rote everything he did, and it was a pretty bloody complex thing he was doing. And I did not understand how it worked or why it worked or anything. And then I kind of went backwards and did a far more basic tutorials that I understood. And a fair bit of what he was doing I still definitely don't understand. But I have more of an idea now. And I have more of an idea of sort of what I don't know, I suppose. Random value minus pi to pi Go here, call that 3. But yeah, so if I did, there's an Artisans of, yeah. Yeah, there's so many individual bits. I was thinking of sort of like trying to give advice for like a simple thing, but there's so many individual simple things that it's kind of hard to think of like what simple thing would be most useful or most beneficial. Can I just do that? Yes, there we go. So they're rotating around the branches at random angles. That actually worked just how I wanted it to. Isn't that nice? The thing did what I wanted, yay! Yeah, I find it immensely rewarding. But I recognize that not everyone enjoys the same things I do. But I genuinely love spending like all day in GeoNodes just figuring out how it works. I am by no stretch of the imagination any kind of master. I'm a very, very long way from it. But I really do enjoy it. Like this trim curve thing I got from a tutorial that I linked at the very, very start of the video. Yeah, I currently have a fun habit of finding a tutorial for a thing I want to do and watching the first bit and then being like, I'm gonna try how to do it now. I'm a stylized character designer. Interesting for me will be stylized smoke trail with simulated physics, as I have a guitar smoking character villain in mind. I've already done something on YouTube, I haven't found anything to translate conceptually. Oh, cool! There is a channel in the Discord. Feel free to post your stuff in Show and Tell if you'd want to. That sounds great. Stylized smoke trail with simulated physics. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely doable. See, I'm tempted to just ditch the trees and have a go at something like that. Let's just have a really quick play with that, because that just sounds fun, right? So, I mean, it's... If we start with a curve line, resample the curve to have more bits, doing the same thing that we did over here to offset on the... Sorry, I keep losing my place. Noise, texture. Set position is great. Set position will move the entire thing, unless you set the offset by a noise texture or something like that. I mean, you could just do the smoke trail straight with like fluid simulations, which may or may not be what you want. We can talk about it on a commission basis. We definitely could. I would be happy to try that. In a 10-second version before I go back to the tree. Combine. Spline. Nope. Spline. Parameter. Nope, not what I wanted. Subtract. wants a... Ah, hang on. Yeah, okay. 0.1. Something like that with I mean, that's kind of nope. Float curve. Kind of something like that. Obviously, not like that, but it could be done. The summary of that is, it could be done. Just give me more than 10 minutes and let me play with it for a couple of hours. But that'll be doable. You'd have more control over it than the smoke sim. I have used the fluid sim in regular Blender. I find it a lot of guesswork still. I haven't spent enough time playing with it. But you can do a bunch of cool stuff. But yeah, I have a different idea, but impressive how fast you are at conceptualizing. Oh, cool. Yeah, maybe that's part of why I enjoy Geometry Nodes so much. Because you can kind of go, what about doing this? And just try it, and you see if it works or not pretty damn quickly. Yeah, I definitely spend a lot of time when I'm not in GeoNodes thinking about how to do stuff in GeoNodes. What was your idea, out of curiosity? That kind of a thing. And now we chuck the rotation back on. I think I want them longer though. Maybe that kind of a length. I'm not even sure what kind of a tree I'm actually trying to make. But the advantage of GeoNodes is I can change everything later once I figure out what I want it to be. And check the map range in. Okay, so I do need to add that to group input. Group input is great. So rather than having to say this is 2 and also, well, this is 0.2, I can add this to group input. We'll call it subbranch length. No, that's not how you spell that. Oh my god. That's better. Subbranch length. And now 2 is obviously, yeah, 0.2 is 10% of 2. So we will take subbranch length, math, sorry, I just completely lost my mind. Multiply by 0.1 and combine XYZ. That's a hint I'll give. Joining into these, they expect a vector, which is 3 parts. So you can't drag that into that because it applies to all 3 bits. To make it just apply to this bit, plug it into the X, sorry, the Z, because we're using the Z, and then plug it in there. Yeah, combine XYZ and separate XYZ, you will use a lot if you're doing anything remotely like this. They are your friends once you remember that you always need to use them, because they come up a lot, especially for any kind of rotations, offsets, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think that works. Why are there 2 of those? Oh, it's because that's there. That's fine. Yeah, I don't need that. That can go away. Oh, I do need that. Jeez. Okay. Of course, because it's setting the. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, because with this muted, it's setting the position of the branch. Without it muted, it's not. Okay, that is fine. Neaten this up a little bit. So this is subbranches. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And yeah, so I can play with the shape from here. If I want sort of. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that branch distribution. I want to change the length curve. I want the top ones to be shorter. Yeah, a bit more like that. I think that's good. And maybe more like that. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, then do I want another set of sub-branches with leaves on? Or do I want leaves on these branches? Or should I put the skin on first? Maybe I should put some skin on it first. Let's put some skin on first. Okay. So, starting with... just the base. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to put that in here. Curve to mesh, subdivide mesh. Let's put that in. 0.04. Now that's still too big, but what I want to do is again use the spline parameter, and then put this in a map range. Map range takes an input of 0 to 1, so this factor is 0 to 1. At the start it's 0, at the end it's 1. And the map range takes 0 to 1 to be whatever. So currently if I put that in... Oops, oh it doesn't work. Damn it! Can I not use... Why can I not use that for that? Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, because it's radius. No, it's not it's not a radius, it's a 0.4. Oh, no, that's right. Sorry, wrong thing. I was doing it wrong. Set radius. Get rid of the banned person. Person is banned. Okay, so if I set point radius. No. Oh, set curve radius. Set curve radius. You really do. I really do. I really do. Like, unashamedly, I just do. I really, really love it. Which is good, because it's how I spend my days. I used to do traditional art, and then injury happened, and I really can't use my main hand anymore. But with GeoNodes, I can use that hand a teeny little bit, and mostly just use the mouse. But I can still do some pretty damn creative shit, without, you know, making my nerves die more. You know, if I can still make this, it's a very, very different way of making art and being creative, and I definitely miss the kind of art I used to be able to do, but still, it's a lot better than nothing. Yeah, so you can see now, this is an ugly mess, but at the top it's 1, and at the bottom it's 0. So we can switch that around, like that, which, I mean, it's a decent closed rosebud. If you want a random closed rosebud, just have a curved line and then apply that to it, which is, you know, maybe that's what you want out of Geometry Nodes. But what I'm going to do is we'll set the base at, I don't know, 0.6 maybe, and the top at 0.015 maybe. Rocket science. It definitely felt like that to me when I started. It definitely did. But yeah, so resample means there is 12 points in this line. And this one is saying, for all those points, set it relatively between 0.06 and 0.015 as it increases up the factor. And so that's what it's doing. I think if we put in here, we should actually be able to see that in numbers. No, we can't. No, we still can't. Oh, because I've made it a mesh. Hang on. Can't see it once I've made it a mesh. No, make it not be a mesh. But yeah, so you can see here, I've set it from 0.06 to 0.15. So as it goes up, it's setting each point from 0.06 down, 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 down to 0.015. And that's how you get the difference in radius. Because it's saying at each of these points, that's the radius. So when you make this curved circle on each point, well, like joining to each point, the curved circle's radius is set by this. So you can do that. It's a very fat little tree. I'm going to put this in group input because it'll make it easier to change later. Branch base. That's not... Oh my god, I swear I can spell. Maybe I shouldn't swear that, maybe that's too much. Branch base and branch tip radius. I should add radius because I will forget. Radius. Just because then you can come in to your side panel and change it here without having to go into GeoNodes itself, which is just way more convenient. Especially when the GeoNodes tree gets really complicated, having to dig through and go, oh shit, where was that one particular setting? It's mind-numbing sometimes. So using group inputs is great. So, I mean, we can go with that for now. We could vary this. I think it should work if I do a float curve. If I actually want to make it a bit fatter in the middle, or like add some like wonkiness to it, I can sort of play with it a bit. No, it doesn't really work on this. That's fine. I don't really want it to, I was just playing. Yeah, curve circle. I don't think we need 32. Because my scene has a lot of trees, so if I can limit the resolution of everything, that's just going to make my life so much easier. Because if I shade flat, we can actually see it. Because it starts off at 32, which is super smooth, which I really just don't need, especially with the subdivision on. We'll turn that off. If I put that at 16, it's still pretty damn smooth. Because it's going to be surrounded by branches. I'm going to have, I'll use the same shader I made for the, oh, you can't really see it, it's too low res. You can kind of see a little bit of the shading on there, but I'll use a similar shader to what I've used on the house. So I don't need too much detail on the actual mesh of the tree. I want to keep the poly count as low as I can, because if I unhide these, what is it currently at? It's 500,000 verts, which is not bad, but also I don't know if that's actually including every single leaf. Yeah, it's definitely not. Because if I unhide these 3 trees, that's 500,000 verts just for 3 trees. And this landscape has more than 3 trees. And it also has a lot of grass. If I come in here and I hide... no, select this one, please. Oh, stop being a pain. If I come in here and I hide the trees... See, I've used vector maps to tell it to put way more grass right there, because that's where you can see with the camera and what isn't hidden. So I can sort of fake having this density of grass sort of for further distance. But even so, I mean, that's saying it's 200,000 verts, but it's not counting any of the grass. And each of the grass particles is a lot, and I don't remember how many particles of grass there were. I should be able to check, actually. I'll go back to the tree in a second. I'm not that distracted, I promise. If I come in here... Oh, it won't tell me. Oh, it's so chunky with all this stuff on. If I do that, can I have a count, please? No, it won't tell me. I'm sure there is a way of doing it, I'm just not sure immediately. But the trees have a density of 600. That doesn't mean there's 600 trees, it just means that's how densely packed they are. And the grass, I'll turn off the grass visually. The grass all of this top section is grass. Camera occlusion, cutting button. Yes. I actually learned that day before yesterday, I think it was. I used a similar thing with the grass, because yeah, the grass density is crazy high. It's like in the hundreds of thousands. But was it the grass I used it for? Maybe I didn't end up using it. Oh, I used it in the shader. That's right. I used it in the shader for the mountains, which, come to think of it, I could definitely use it for the grass too. But the shader for the mountains, which was this one. Yeah, I've used the View Z depth for the scale and detail. So the scene is very slow to load these days. Actually, grass already turned off. I love that the tree is just slightly out of frame. But yeah, so the detail for the stones in the mountains, and the detail for the texture on the grass, pardon me, is all set by how far it is from the camera. The beauty of stylized, you get rewarded for being stingy with polygons. Yeah, for sure. I have done some like low poly sort of stylized kind of stuff. But yeah, with this I've just kind of fallen into relatively hard realism. It's still like definitely not real realism. It's not close to photorealism, but you know, it's close enough that it kind of, yeah, I can't really get away from it. But yeah, so I definitely could employ the camera culling. Haven't, but definitely could. Probably should. When I've done this tree, I might go back into it and actually do that. But I do have it. With the grass, I've got 3 layers of grass. I've got one that is affected by Z height, but not camera distance. And then one that's only closer. And then the highly detailed grass, which is only right around the front of the house where you can actually see it. But let's get back to this tree. But yeah, so 16, if I turn on subdivs and turn on shade smooth, like that's enough. Honestly, I think 6 might be enough. I think 6 might be enough, honestly. Yeah, that might be good. Although shading's going to be a pain. Most of the photoreal renders I see in Blender are just Megascan assets placed. Yeah, I understand why, because it's way quicker. It's way quicker. Like for me to make like just the landscape was a lot. Like it was a lot of time. And you know, if it was like I just want some mountains, using like a photo scan is way quicker and would be more accurate to real mountains. But I wanted the challenge of being like, I'm going to take a plane and make it into a bunch of mountains with a lake. And you know, like, it's not as realistic as a photo scan would be by any stretch. But I also really liked the fact that I made it. Like, I try very hard to lean out of my fine art kind of leanings of if you didn't make it yourself, it's worth less. Because that's not a good attitude to have, but I do definitely still have some tinge of that. I mean, this entire project is me doing just that, so I guess I haven't come that far out of it. But yeah, there's definitely value in it. Like, if you're doing it for a job or something, if someone's paying you to make a scene, you could spend weeks making a photorealistic scene from scratch and making all the shaders and doing everything else, or you could just use an asset. So I definitely understand why it's done, but I really enjoy knowing that I can do it myself. I enjoy the process, I think, is the big thing. Like, I find this fun. So I would just be... I don't know. I'd be cheating myself more than anyone else if I just use photo scans of everything, I think. Okay. Let me... Yeah, this is... That's where this one ends. So let me move this shit over. And we'll bring this up here. And then cut that off. Put that in here. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna need to change that. Okay. Oh, I didn't set the curve radius and stuff. Right. Okay, let's copy that from up here. It doesn't need 24, but we can go with it. Okay, so now I need to... Let's reset those and make it sub-branch radius. Sub-branch, base, radius, sub-branch, hip, radius, and then we come out. That's so humorously awful. It looks mutated, it's awful. I hate it. And I will actually want to factor these. Oh no, it's already being factored, don't worry. Is it? No, it's being factored. That's okay. No. I need to shush. 0.02 and call this 0.005 maybe? Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's a starting point. Make that like 12-ish. $19 is good. The shape of this tree is ridiculous. No tree is this shape. I will fix the branch shape later, but for now this is fine. And I need to change... I need to have the factor of the branch affect the radius. Because currently the branches at this height are the same radius as the branches at this height, which here is fine. Here, less fine. So let's figure out how to do that. Let's... No, I didn't want that one. Multiply. Can I just multiply by this factor? What does this do? If I do this... Okay, that's the inverse of what I want. Because it's fatter at the top and... okay. If I reverse the curve, it's gonna break everything else. Because if I reverse the curve... Oh, map range. Fucking map range. Obviously. I literally described what it does before. Okay. Map range, so it's going from 0 to 1 to 1 to 0. I want it to go from 0, sorry, it's going from 0 to 1 to 0 to 1. I want 0 to 1, 1 to 0. Yay! Okay, that's good. Yeah, so the ones at the top are way skinnier. Okay, I don't want it to that. Maybe make it 0.15. it's not affecting... Oh, it's overriding how it is on the tip. Okay. So... Okay. That sets the bases correctly. Oh, that's why it's not working. Obviously. Ah, okay. Because I need to use the tip, not the base, for the one that is the tip. Okay. So now we have branches that are smaller at the smaller part of the tree and thicker at the thicker part of the tree. That is good. Although I do need them to come to 0 at the end because they're hollow. And that probably won't be visible, but it might be visible. And it's just a pain. So I will set the... Is it the same for the bigger branches? For the... I mean, you're never going to see the top of the tree, though. You're never going to see that. Yes, okay, so... let's just call that 0. Oh, so many moving parts. No, don't go in that box, please. Go up there. And hide all of you. Make it a bit easier to read what it does. Actually, no. Put that up there. Okay. So, this sets branch radius. I'll just put that with that. Why not? And then we need to do basically the same thing again. So what I might do is just copy that, but I will need the... Okay, so the factor is there. So I'm using this factor this time, because I want to use the factor of the previous branch, not the factor of the original branch. So let's put this over here, and then put that into that. Trim curve, so we want... Do we want that one? That one? Yes. Okay, so now we do the same thing of resetting the group input, because we want to use its own. And we'll rename these sub branch, base, rad, and sub branch. I can't speak either, that's handy. Tip, rad. Did I do that wrong? No, I did that right. Okay, we're fine. I just need to... the previous one base was 0.01. Rather than setting it manually, if I was making this like a tree generator of its own and not for this specific project, what you can definitely do, rather than setting it arbitrarily here, is actually use the radius of the previous one. So where I'm setting so where I'm setting the radius, what I could do is use the radius set here, so it would automatically tie into the radius. It wouldn't, it'd be a bit tricky, but if I was doing this as a full tree generator, as its own thing, like, you know, to sell a generator or something, I would do that, so that whenever, say, whenever this branch got thicker, all of its sub-branches would automatically get thicker on their own. But for this, I'm probably not going to, although now I've mentioned I kind of want to. Let me just set these up nice so it looks okay, and then I'm going to play with that for a second. Because it is being modified by the previous one already. So hang on, let's yeah, see, like this one here, it started on the very, very tip, which actually I don't want, so I need to change that. Because it's starting on the tip, it's 0, so it can't multiply it. So first things first, actually, I need to tell it not to add branches on just this level, because the other ones aren't affected. Hang on. Actually, let me connect that in here instead, and then this is the branch connection, so I can cut them both at once if I want to. Yeah, so to do that, sorry, my head is everywhere. So when we're selecting, currently it's instancing on all points. So what I want to do is say endpoint selection. So end 1. Yeah, so that's just the end. So if I just say Boolean math not, it's everything other than that one. Yeah, so it's identical, except it's not adding them on the very, very tip. Am I insane? Is that correct? No, I need to do it earlier as well. Okay, earlier as well. So back here. Sorry, oops. I'm already losing my point. Yes, back here. No, that's the trunk. Oh my gosh. I have lost my instance on points. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. So this is the trunk. Branches. Branch true. Branch length variation. Oh, is that just near it? Is that not actually on it? Oh, I think it is. I think it's just so close it looks like it's on it, but it's not. Okay. I'm not going crazy. I just couldn't see. That's fine. Okay. Oh, it's because it's before the trim, of course. So 0 is changing, because when I trim them, 0 moves. So if I set this to 1, it's not placing it on the end of the branch. This is what this says, don't put it on the end of the branch. But because I'm trimming branch down here, it's already added them. So what is 0? Like this wasn't 0, like this wasn't 0 before. Before I trimmed it, there was more. So I would guess, that's my guess. I think I'm going to stick with that now, though. I think just setting it to 2 arbitrarily works for this. Again, if I was making it as a full tree generator to be used repeatedly that had to be more robust, excuse me, I would instance after the trim. Maybe I should do that anyway, actually. Wouldn't that be good form? What's that here? Branch radius and everything. Yeah, surely I should instance after the trim. Let's try that. Also, I'm going to make it a bit easier to see. Trunk, branch, just because my head is spinning. Sub-branch. Trunk can say white, because why not? Actually, yeah. Branch is that color green. Sub-branch is that kind of purplish. Just because it's not that complicated, but I'm just losing track of myself. I am sleepy, and it is starting to have an effect. So let me just set material. Nope. Trunk. And put this in. No scene world, that's fine. Oh, sorry. I was wondering why I wasn't changing color, but I forgot I set trunk to be white. Set material. We'll add that there. Branch. Set material. Back. Sub-branch. Just to make it simpler for myself to see. Let me break that a bit brighter. Just to make it easier on myself. Because sort of some of these look very similar when you get to the end of them. Obviously that won't be staying, but for the meantime it just makes it easier to see. So whoops. Tip radius to 0. Because the factor isn't affecting it enough. So they are obviously getting smaller towards the tip, but they're not, like, this is way too big. So I do need to add the factor in more, maybe? also that placement is off. It's because of the resample curve. Okay. So here you can see the placement is way off. And that's because I'm placing on a curve that is getting, like, it's having more done to it later. So yeah, where I'm instancing is the problem. Because if I turn... I mean, that won't change it. Because I'm resampling over here, and I believe that is the issue. Is it not the issue? Oh, it is. It just wasn't showing it. Yeah, because... Well, apart from... Why is that one starting up there? A bunch of these are. Clearly the rotation is too strong. It's not the rotation, though. It is the resampling. Okay, so instead of that, it should also be possible to realize a camera distance based on Load System Engine. I would imagine so. I mean, what you could definitely do is, because you can just drag objects into GeoNodes, right? So I'm sure you, what's the best way to test this? If I, hang on, let me, give me a cube, and distribute points in volume, that's not a volume, hang on, volume, yeah, volume cube, points in volume at that kind of density. And actually I'm going to duplicate the camera and put it, actually let's put it near this top corner just to make it more obvious if this does anything, because it might not, I'm guessing. And drag that in and say distance, position, nope, that doesn't work with that. Oh, hang on. Geometry, proximity. Okay. Points, geometry. Oh no, hang on. Points. Sample position, if I do that. No, this isn't what I want to do. This is not what I want to do. Oh, so it doesn't work. Density based on... It definitely is. Because I've done this before with, I have a short on YouTube which shows a similar thing. Not using a camera, but just using an object. So using geoproximity is 100% a thing. Geometry. Compare if it is less than that, less than 0.2. Sample position. No. Position. Ah, there you go. Sorry, I knew some combination of this was going to work. I just had to remember what it was. So yeah, using the distance from the actual point itself and the proximity of the camera, you can do that. And you can use that to set, say, set point radius. Maybe should be able to do that. Potentially. Map range 0 to 0.01. If we turn off the delete. No, you can't set radius with it. Not directly anyways. Oh yes you can. It's just yeah. There you go. They are bigger or smaller depending on how far they are from the camera. So yeah, there would definitely be a way of doing it with what you're talking about. Obviously this isn't what you're talking about specifically, but proves the concept. Now, I'm going to delete that camera now because I will get confused. Okay, so we need 2. Because I think the positioning on the trunk is basically fine, although I do need to turn off positioning on the top one. Endpoint selection. If you have a clue, it seems to be really fun to prototyping. It's slightly distracting. Yeah, 100%. It really is, because you can just try things so quickly. Like, at least as someone who is still very much learning, most of my time is spent figuring out how to do the thing I want. But once you've figured out how to do what you want, it's just so fun to just fuck around with stuff and then have it do the thing you want. I've made a bunch of sort of random stuff generators. Like I made a chest of drawers cupboard generator a while back, and I can just plug in like how many layers I want, how many drawers, how many doors, what style of handle each section has, what color it is. And I haven't actually used it since I made it, but I really, really enjoy it. Okay, let me... Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Not that. and is these things. That's better, so now it doesn't have a branch on the very, very top. Okay, so I need to... Let me just neaten this stuff up so I don't forget what I'm doing. Although I kind of already have. Main branches. And I'm gonna color it in to make it easier for myself. It's gonna be green because those branches are green. So just to be nice to myself. Actually, I should really put... Oh no, that doesn't go with that. Yeah, because I'm resampling the curve here. So if I do that, then they're properly aligned on the branch. I think I just have to do that. It makes no sense to not do it, because it's just going to break and it's going to be visible, and I'm going to be real sad about it. So, then, rather than limiting how many sub-branches are on each branch by the number of points along the branch, I'm going to do it the same way I did over here. We're using a noise texture and only adding it on that. So now, if I change this to only not on the end one, now it works. Although, it's still... Can you see how it's the right size up here, but it's still too big here? And on this branch it's even bigger. I think I do need to... It's tricky, because I want the curves to be less affected as they get longer. So for this section, I want to keep the full curve length. But for the scale, for the radius, I want to keep the trimmed length. Well, I set the branch length at the end. Okay, so maybe we capture the attribute again over here. That doesn't break anything yet. And we are capturing spline parameter. Oh dear, Blender has stopped. I'm going to give it a minute, see if it comes back. Okay, it's back. So if I set the factor there, and then I use this factor, I need to flip it again, but is that right? Oh, I might not need to flip it actually. Oh, that's doing some strange things. Okay, that factor is 0. Oh, it's so crunchy. That's not great. Okay, just give me this one. Oh, it's because that had the mesh, so it was getting every single point. Okay, so it's going 0 to 1. 0 at the base, 1 at the tip. Okay. This factor... Oh, that's the height of the... Right. So I do need to use that one. That is correct. 0 at the end, 1 at the tip. And if I turn... Okay, that is working. I don't know why it wasn't before. Okay, so using that did work. I just... Okay. Okay. Right, but it also needs to be factored by the height. Because it's taking the full 0 to 1, it's still 0 at... Sorry, it's still 0 to 1 at this height, when it should be 0 to 1 scaled by the tree trunk. Okay, so all the way back here, we have the factor of the initial curve. So if I drag this over, 0, 1, yeah. Okay, so if I... If I map range that and flip it, so it's bigger at the bottom and smaller at the top, which it is. Yes? Yes, I think it's working. 0.85. Yeah, bigger at the bottom, smaller at the top is working. Good. And then... not what I wanted. Multiply that by that. Because what we should get, what we want, let's just say what we want, is for the base to be smaller the higher up it goes. Because currently, that is the same as that. And we want that to be smaller. So we're going to try that. But I only want it to affect the base, not the top. I think. Yeah, that's making the... Yeah, that's affecting in the wrong way. Okay. So I just want... base... Okay. Cancel that. I want the base radius to be multiplied with that. Okay, good. But I don't want that to be 0. I want that to be... about that. Maybe a bit smaller. 0.15. So at the base, the sub-branches are... actually, they could be chunkier. Sub-branches are that chunky. Too chunky. 100. That chunky. And at the top, they start that chunky. So they're still significantly smaller than the branch they're on. Yeah. Yeah. That is what I wanted it to do. Great! Okay. Good, 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 good. I like when it works. Oh man, this is getting dragged all over the place. Oh, pardon me. Yeah. So now all the branches are starting on the correct branch, and the base is being dictated by the height, as are the green branches. Honestly, the colored branches make it so much easier to tell what's happening, because my brain gets confused. Okay. But I still want to instance after the trim, because you can see it really clearly. Like, it's... is it 7 points? Yeah, it's being resampled to like 19. But this bottom one over here is also being resampled to 19. And obviously, we don't need that. But I like how this little branch doesn't curve very much, and this long branch curves a bunch. I mean, the curving is unrealistic as heck, but longer branches curve more. That's just how trees work. Overgeneralization, but it's fine. So what I need to do... maybe we do all of that. Actually, before I do it, I'm going to save, because I don't want to break it. We do all of that. And then... after the curve... oh, it breaks everything! God damn it. That's not right. And it doesn't even change the thing I want to change. Okay, that's fine. Back to where we were. Okay, in that case... no, it's the resample down here. But I can't change that. Okay. So... okay. What do I need to do? based on... Because this resample is for the green branches. So, the rotation makes it look nice. I like the rotation. But it's easier to see right now like this. Okay, what am I trying to do? Let me be clear with myself. I want less of them based on the length. I mean, I can just try and do a noise texture again. Just because it will block out more, but that doesn't seem right. No, that's resampling the wrong one again. Because that's all the length of that. I need to do it here at the instance point. Because I mean, I can resample based on length, but that also changes the curve. So I can't resample based on length. I can't base it on resampling. Because I need the current number of samples over here for these bits. And I'm not sure why instance on points breaks if I come over here. Because that breaks everything. I mean, I guess it makes sense because I don't... Honestly, no, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. I'm sure it would make sense if I understood. I just don't. Okay. I think doing it by a noise texture might be best, because it will block out chunks of equivalent size on every branch, so it will block out more chunks on the smaller branches, but that seems so inefficient. So inefficient. Can I do a selection based on the curve length? Because I have the curve length here. Okay, let's try that, let's try that. That's a random 50%. Can I do... This is fully guessing. A higher random percentage based on length? Oh shit, that seems to be working. That does seem to be working. I think. I kind of want less randomness, though, is the thing. I kind of want less randomness. But using the length does work. Because there are consistently less sub-branches on the short ones and more on the long ones. So how do I... I've written my wish list in Discord. Okay, great. I can't really multitask at the minute with my brain, so I will have a look as soon as stream is done. Or I have a look now. Okay. Oh, I've glanced. It's longer. I will have a proper read later. Yeah, no, wish lists are great. I'll have a proper read off stream, just because I can barely manage one line of thought, let alone two. But I appreciate the wish list, and I will yes, look at it properly later. Maybe the randomness isn't so bad. Maybe with the rotation on. I mean, that kind of works, right? Because without that, it's ridiculous, because you can see just how long the short ones are. That's a good comparison, actually. There's no rush. Oh, that's very kind, thank you. Yeah, I did have a glance, and then I was like, oh, it's more than one line. I'll look at it later. Yeah. But I don't want it affecting the long branches so much, is the thing. I want it affecting the long branches way less than that. Can I use a float curve for this? It hasn't given me an immediate error. So the long ones... I think I'm doing the float curve wrong. Hang on. So it's 0 to 1. That makes 0 affect more things. No, that still sets the average too high. That's not what I want. No! I need to understand float curves better. That's really frustrating. Because that's just changing everything. Okay. So if I do that, only the ends? Yeah, that's length. Oh, it's affecting it along the length. Oh, no, that's not what I want at all. Yes, if I do that, there's more at the base. Well, that is cool. Actually, that is quite cool. So there are more branches near the ends and less at the beginning. Actually is kind of cool. And it does actually help because it's not curved. Ooh. Because they're not trimmed until later, that actually does what I want. Not for the reason I thought it would. It's not working how I expected. But by adding branches more often to the ends, which is what this does, less at the beginning, more at the ends. By doing that, it's accidentally adding less to the top and bottom branches, because the trim is later. Because when it's doing this, all the branches are the same length, so it's adding them more or less evenly. That's quite cool. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so I just need to have less at the base. Okay, great, 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 great. Happy days. Yeah, so it's basically uninterrupted until... Yeah. It doesn't solve it, but it definitely helps. Again, I'm sure there is a better way of doing this. But... I do quite like it. I think it's working how I think it is. Yeah, because it's putting more on the sort of the mid-end, where it is both longer and not being trimmed. So it is hitting the top ones a bit, but not too much. Yeah, I think that's good. And also I need to not add it on the end. So let's add these. Boolean math and. So if it is both selected by this section here and not the end one, instance. Okay. Okay. This is a messy layout, but it is doing what I want it to. I have no doubt any of the many tutorials that I briefly glanced at the thumbnail of would have told me how to do that. But this is how I learn. If I get properly stuck, I'm more than happy to look stuff up. But I'm learning a lot of shit. There is so much in Blender I just don't know how to do. And this is teaching me an absolute shit ton. So it just makes so much more sense to just try it. Try and figure it out. I do need that tip to be 0, I think, because that just looks really silly. Branch, did I not add that? I probably didn't. Oh, I called it branch tip. Why did I call it branch? It's not branch. Oh my god, I'm... No wonder I got confused. I mislabeled things. Okay, let's come in here. Branch base radius is actually trunk base radius. Branch tip radius is actually trunk tip radius. So that has to be 0. See, here's why having the radius of the previous one tied into the radius of this point is really useful. Because if I change these, the branches don't change with it. I really should do that. I should tie them in together. Because now I have to go back in through and change this branch. Like, I'm not going to keep this trunk radius, I'm going to fix it. But whatever I fix it to, I'll have to go back through and readjust the radius of the next level of branches. So I need to change that. Okay. So for that, curve line resample. Because it's becoming apparent over here. Yeah, set curve radius. So I'm setting the radius. of the blue ones there. No, I'm setting it here. This is, yeah, this is the green one. Okay, sorry, I got briefly confused. So I'm using the length of this branch for that. But not... branch length. Oh, it's down here. Oh my gosh. No, this is the wrong... Okay. Let me think. Get my head back. Okay. So, this green branch... I'm explaining to myself, not you. Sorry if it sounds patronizing. I need to get myself unconfused manually sometimes. This branch is coming off of this point. This point has a radius. I need to set this radius, the base of the green branch, the sub-branch, needs to be set according to, rather than the factor here, I think it needs to be set on the radius at this point. I think that makes sense. Okay. So... oh, sorry, my phone is going again. Okay, it's fine. I can ignore it until later. Ah! Everything's falling over. Okay. So it is this. This is setting the radius for the green. This is the part I need to look at. So, rather than using... because this is being set manually, right? This is where I'm setting it... nope, this is where I'm setting sub-branch base over here. Rather than that, I think I need to replace this one with the radius of the point it's being instanced on. I have to go work as calling was washing. Oh, thank you for staying. It's been great to have you. Yeah, I will have a look at the post in the Discord a bit later when my brain is slightly less fried. Yeah, thank you for coming. Hope to see you again, and have a good time at work. Attribute back here. Yeah. I'm having a great time, so I'm sorted. Nope. It does not like that at all. Yeah, they don't have that radius. Or is there no radius? Let me check. No, it's not counting a radius. Okay. using spline parameter. Ugh. Okay. Set point radius. Oh, it's a curve. Okay, set curve radius as I did here. Now, does it have a point radius? Oops, wrong one. Okay, yes, now it has a point radius. Okay. So now, can I use that point radius? Probably not. Can I use that point radius as the max? Let me test and see. Nope, that's the wrong one. I can. I can. It works. It works the way I hoped it did. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So then I want it to be like 0.8 of that or something. Because I don't need to use... I don't need to use the vector for it. Because it's using the radius of the thing. Yeah. That one's a bit off. Why is that a bit off? Oh dear, have I broken something else? I'm not sure. Yeah, so this is green. Let me... so that's a green. Yeah, because I can do that. That gets way too small. I definitely don't need to do that. So instead, let's do it by 0.8 maybe? I wish it didn't go through. Like how it's clipping through here. That's frustrating. It will do that less once I fix the factor though. But that does work, so I'm very, very glad. So that's using the point radius of the white branches to set the base radius of the green branches. Yes. Okay. So I need to do it again for these two. Let me just set this and set this. Okay. So where are we setting the radius? We're setting the radius here. Okay, so I need to I should be able to just do it here, right? I should just... yeah, so... where am I getting that factor from? Oh, right, the curve radius. Right. Okay. Let's just copy those. Set curve radius. Put that over here. And then... actually, I should be able to just put that in radius and save that being there at all. I think. Perhaps. We will find out in time. And then we're setting the radius up here. So we want... I mean, that's kind of a cool tree, to be fair. That's a good way to make, like, bellflowers. I think that looks cool. Again, not what I want right now, but I think it's kind of cool. Okay, so let's cut that off, because this is the bases, yes. We will take the radius from over here, plug that in here. Yes? No. That is not correct. Okay. Let me look at that. Give me that radius. Oh, go away. Give me that. It's all 0.5. I've taken the radius from the wrong place. Oh no, I set the curve radius by the wrong thing. Right. If I put that in there. No. Okay, I need... No, I need the radius of the green one. That's what I'm doing wrong. Isn't this... this is still the green one right now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that... hang on. When I set this curve radius... yeah, it was the factor. I am confusing myself. Oops. Okay, let's go through this again. This green branch... this green branch has radius set. Hang on. Did I just discover what I did wrong? Potentially. Potentially. I did discover what I did wrong, I think. 0.8. Yes, I discovered what I did wrong. I'm very pleased. I think that's a bit too fat. Okay, let's put a map range in here. Let's make the max 0.8 maybe. Yeah, see, it doesn't fully... Oh no, it does. There's no clipping. Have I solved it? I think I solved it. Oh my god, there's no... Oh, there's still clipping here. But there's no clipping of the blue onto the green that I can see. There might be, but I can't see it. Okay. I'm keeping the tip radius as it is. I think that works fine. There is still clipping of the green to the white. Is it because of the resampling? It might be. I like this whole resampling thing, but I think it's causing more problems. Because I think that one is here, just because it's in a different position to the final one. Like if I cut that off and just put that here, you can see that it's perfectly on this branch. The branch goes like, there's a terrible drawing, but the branch goes to that point and out and down, so it's perfectly on it. But when I include this one instead, it's still mostly on it though. Maybe that's not what the problem is. Because it's not in the center. Like if I look here, it's not centered, right? Is it just because this is so low? No, it's not. Okay. I mean, look at that one, it's not even attached. But you can see very, very clearly that it is. Yeah, it is the resampling. It just is. Okay. So for now, we'll just leave those two muted. I can put that one on, but it is the resampling. Yeah. Oops. Give me back my tree. Yeah. Doing the resampling that way works to a certain degree of working. It helps you cut down the number of branches while still maintaining higher density of points in the visual branch, but it makes them unaligned. I think better is to use whatever sample you want from the start. Sorry, I just confused myself a whole bunch by talking. Yeah, I think use the resample you want from the beginning is the thing. Because that annoys the absolute hell out of me. Yeah. I can cut the subdivs, which honestly I might do just because it doesn't actually really add anything, especially because there'll be a shader later. But oh man, this tree is really one-sided. That's okay, doesn't matter. I can fix it later. Yeah. I think that's good. I think we are getting good progress. Yeah, set curve radius when you set curve to mesh. Make this prettier later. Actually, I will... Is this... Yeah, that's doing nothing, because I've already got the... Who knows? At one point, I clearly thought I needed that. But that's fine. Okay, let's... Put these down here a bit. Way. Move that over, get rid of that. Move that down. Move these over. Oh, pardon me. Again, excuse me. Basic shapes are okay. get rid of that. That. Go away. Oh my gosh. They're going to 0 anyway. I don't need that, do I? Yeah, I don't need that whole section. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need that one. Clearing out as much as I can, just to make it easier on myself. Let's put that here. Let's put that there. Trunk. Yeah, because here I need the settings. But after that I should be using the radius of the previous one as the base. That's just better. I should be doing that. Okay. Okay. So which of those am I actually using now? Because it's way less than it was before. Before I do this, I'm going to save. Because, I mean... SS tip rad is just 0, right? Yeah, it's just 0. Oh, that's trunk tip radius. What am I using it for? It is literally 0. Oh, it's because it defaults to something else. That's right. Okay, so now, if I delete that, it does nothing. Good. Whoops. Okay. SS, so sub-branch radius. Which should be... Oh my god. I was just looking at it. How can I not find the thing I'm looking for? Oh, because I'm not using it anymore. Fucking hell. Okay. Like, why can't I find the thing I just stopped using? Yeah, so I still need that. Because the trunk, base radius... I like that it affects everything now. I can definitely put in, like, a modifier so that it affects it by degrees less. So I can have a really, really fat tree with thinner branches. That's not hard to do. I mean, I've already got the multiplier. The multiplier is this. So it wouldn't be hard to sort of set it up to say, trunk branch this big, but this branch this little. But I'm not gonna... Now I've said it, I kind of am gonna do it, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay. Group input. Now what am I calling these? Sub-branches. Yeah. Okay, so let's make this sub-branch base malt. Yeah. Okay, good. And we'll also do yeah, group input branch base malt. Okay, put that one at the end, please. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Good. Okay. So now I can have a really fat tree that's really distorted with really skinny branches. Yeah. Okay. Good. I don't think I'm ever going to use that, but if I need to, it'll be good to have. Okay. So now what? Now what? It's really fun to play with. Okay. Okay. Now, do I want sub-branches, or do I want leaves directly off of this? What? Doesn't show up much on the thinner ones. But on the thicker ones it does. Oh, I kind of wish it didn't do that though. To extend that out like that. Oh, I wish it didn't do that. I don't need that, right? Because it's going to 0. Yeah, I don't need that. That's really frustrating. Why did I do that? Okay. So it's just the min. Really thin ones are so thin though. That's not because of this, I'm just realizing now how very thin ones are. Well, once they're trimmed it won't matter so much, because they won't be so long. Yeah, that's not affecting it. But that... Oh, hang on, let me... Just gives it a little bit, so they're not fully even. And I think I like that. Like, what's the deal with this one? It's because this radius is so small that it's tiny. So I think as well as doing it by the by its position along a branch, I need to set the length to a... I need to make the base radius a factor. If the base radius is too small, delete it, maybe? Because, like, this isn't going to have a leaf coming off of it. Like, look at these up here. But I do like that, just because it adds just a little bit. I think 0.8's enough. Just a tiny bit of variation. So they're not perfectly uniform. I might do that as well with the green. Mouse. Okay. Yeah, let's do that on the green one's radius. Yeah. I think that adds a bit. It's pretty subtle. But having them not be sort of perfect cylinders. I think I like that, yeah. That's good, that can stay. I always do that. I must have changed my hand position recently. It's very frustrating. Yeah, I like that. Honestly, might do the same thing for this one. Yeah, I like it. So there's some like bulgier parts and less bulgy parts. Although I do really need to add some more. It doesn't really highlight it, it's just the angle. Suddenly seeing this. I mean, it does highlight it a bit, I suppose. But I do need to resample it. I just don't want to because I like this particular branch layout. That's the trouble with randomization. If you get a thing you want, you end up having to keep settings that you don't really need for anything else. Other than, but it looks good in this one particular case. Although that's easier on my part, let's be real. Okay, let's... Yeah, kind of like that. Again, I don't know what kind of tree this is actually supposed to be. I'm obviously not going for any particularly real trees. No, did it break? No, it's going inside. Sorry, I thought it was broken again. But it wasn't. I think I quite like that. Honestly, I want more branches. I still really like that one. Oh well. I think properly I should use the random distribution, but I'm gonna keep that one anyways. Okay, let's add more of a droop on these. Oh, I like the wriggly ones. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that weird wriggle. I mean, let's just say they're fantasy trees, right? This is how fantasy trees go. And And it's fantasy trees, so I can't be wrong. Convenient. Oh, I like them droopy. Actually. That's a pretty cool droopy tree. Yeah, that's connected. Although I also want to scale by between 0.8 and 1. Oh, that's each one individually. I mean, again, that's a kind of cool tree. You know, it's a nice little witch's tree. But it's not what I want for this. Okay. So instead of that... oh my gosh, no. I'm never gonna want that. Stop giving it to me. Instead of that, let's do it here. Say 0.8. If I do that. No, it's the same. Oh. Because it's just one float value for each one. It's not affecting them individually. So, to do that, I need to use the factor. I need to modify that by the factor, and then do it? I think I'm using the wrong factor. I'm using the wrong factor. Okay, I need the factor from this one, I believe. If I drag this over here... Oops. Oh, I dragged it to the wrong one. Dragged it to that one, then plug this in, then plug this in. That's even worse! Super wiggly at the top, not wiggly at the bottom. Is that still the wrong factor? Oh, did I not need to capture the factor of this one? I think that's what it is. Oh, I did here. Yeah, isn't it the one I was just using? I swear it's the one I was just using. Yeah, that's the overall factor, which is what I wanted for that thing. There is a way to do it, I just can't think of it right now. This is frustrating. This is really frustrating. Also, I wish they weren't all drooping exactly the same amount. Like they're all identical shapes. Different rotations, which is great, but they're all the same shape. Which is even more apparent now that it's more distinct. You're kidding. That's how I want to do it. That's how I want to do it. Okay. Map range between, yeah, like 0.6, and then I'm gonna do, now if I do that, not that, if I use the factor from back here, and what factor do I want it? Did I just want it to be? Yeah, that's still, each one is the same. So what I want to do is... Why can't I think? Based on that? Well, I could just use point radius. Okay, let me load again what I want to do to myself. Is this where I should just use noise again? There's got to be a better way than using noise textures all the time. Map range from, what was it, 0.6 to 1. To set the droop here, multiply U by U. No, it's still fully uniform. And of course it is. Because it's applying it along the factor. It has to be the scaling, right? But even then, it's still uniform. Ugh. I'm gonna leave it for now. I definitely want to change that. I just cannot think of how right now. I don't know. It's bothersome, but I just don't know. Okay. I think I want to do sub-branches. If I just duplicate all of that, and then use this as the point. Honestly, kinda cool tree. Kinda cool tree. I kinda love this tree. Like, it needs some work. I want the branches not to go backwards as much, so I think I need to tell it to use the tangent more strongly, so it doesn't like, this branch here and like this branch, they're going off sort of like this branch. I don't mind that a bit, but I want them to follow the base branch a bit more than they currently do. But I kind of love that tree. These branches are so small. These branches are basically leaves. It's almost like a... Oh, what was that called? That tree with the really, really, really long needle-like leaves. It's almost like one of those. Like a weeping willow, but different. But I gotta say, I kinda love that. I kinda love that. Okay. Let's just do this. Sub branch. Sub branch. I mean, that changes nothing because it was already white. Whatever. If I set this back into random. Now obviously there's a few going straight up. And a few going weirdly super down. Yeah, there's like one there. So that obviously needs to be remedied. But I mean, I really like that. Really, really do. It's an absolute tangled mess and I love it. It's not the kind of tree that would actually be in the scene I've made. This kind of tree you generally see more in like swamps, mangroves, sort of quite dense dark places because they have smaller leaves because there's less sunlight but like plenty of water. It's not sort of a mountain range tree, because usually for those they want height so they can get sunlight, or they want a massive density of quite wide leaves. Or just a massive density of leaves in general. So like this tree doesn't really make sense, but I do really like it. Yeah, so this one has like one going straight down, one going straight up. There's a few doing weird things. But that's fine. Okay. now, actually let me just change that color so I don't get confused. For now, turn that off. Because I do need to trim the blue ones. And the factor was the previous one's factor. Okay. Good to know. And we're going to trim the curve all the way over here. Or, no, before the radius? Where are we doing it? Oh, I've got a trim curve here already. What am I doing? Am I just not using this trim curve? Oh, I guess I just wasn't using it properly. Strange, but okay. Actually, I want to try and fix that rotation. Maybe even that much. There are still some going super vertical though. Like, why is that one just sticking straight up? Is that just the randomness that it got? Is it what I just did with the... No, I cancelled that shit. Yeah, I took off the randomness. Why is some of these so straight? Were they always? Did I just break something? I mean, I'm guessing they always were, I just didn't notice. No, surely I would have noticed that. Is it just because I just added more branches so I couldn't see them before? Yeah, it is. So they were always doing it, I just couldn't tell because I wasn't seeing enough branches. Okay, fair enough. So... yeah, it's not being applied evenly. It's being applied differently, because the ones that are coming out more vertical aren't being affected by this, because it's only applying it on Z, right? Yeah. Because otherwise everything gets a really cool arc to one side, which we don't want. So those ones are super straight, because if they're close to vertical, this has virtually no effect. So maybe I need to rotate... But I can't rotate them afterwards. Because I have to realize them to do the rotation, right? Yeah, because everything gets messy if I don't do that. Okay. Hang on, before I start messing around too much, let me save again. Okay, let me go over here. Yeah, I can't do anything with them because they're instances. But I need to... Oh my gosh. I mean, I can... Oh, excuse me, hang on a second. Okay, sorry for the impromptu break. I am back. Okay. Now, where was I? Right, trying to fix the rotation of the goddamn branches. I was thinking what I can do is move the set position back to over here and do it while they're all flat. Well, while they're all vertical, I suppose. Rather than at the end. So, I'm just going to duplicate it for now in case I move it back afterwards. If I put this over here, shove this in here, nope, in here, it does nothing. Why does that do nothing? It's being reset. Oh, because it's on Z. Duh. Duh. No, not because of that. Why is that not doing anything? Yeah, that's working. Yeah, it has the right... Oh, this is so frustrating. So if I use a noise texture, it works. Okay, let's... If I use that as the value, does it do it? Yes! Okay. That one over there looks straight, but it's just because of the rotation. Oh, it's so frustrating. So many of them look straight because of how they're rotated. I need to fix the rotation. Sorry, my cat is desperate for attention. That's so frustrating. Because that works, but it's so much stronger when they're horizontal. Because if I could... Geometry instance. Rotate instances. Nope. No, it's making all geometry instances. So frustrating. And I can fix it a bit by just... I mean, that looks very cool. I will say that looks very cool. But it's not what I want. I really want it to be... The issue is still coming that I wish I could rotate it around... Again, this is one of those things that definitely can be done, I just don't know how. Dancing tree. maybe I just don't want it to rotate all the way around, right? Because they're all starting up. So maybe I want it from 77 to... That's not what I want. still... What am I not getting? to rotate it around. Frustrating. I was happier before I noticed it. Because for whatever reason, that doesn't work. I mean, I can do it by... I can add noise, but that won't really help. I need... the factor... Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I need the factor, I think, to make it do things. Hang on, map range. Oh, I hate when it does that. Is this doing anything? No, literally nothing. Okay. Oops. I imagine it's something to do with I'm using the wrong factor to do it. I would guess that's why it's not working. Here. To increase the scale of it. I kinda like that, I guess. But like, not really. I keep doing that. God damn it. Back on. Yeah. orientation is just so off. It's really bothering me. Sub-branch length. I really hate how the ones that are less vertical are less affected. But the noise texture did work. And then we get the factor from this, which we can just get from here. Done a reroute. The scale's too high. But actually it's handy to see where it's coming from. And this way it never actually breaks the base because it's still being instanced in the same place. So I might not actually even need the factor, but we'll do this anyway. And then map range. Nope, so I'm getting the factor from one place, I guess. Oh no, it is. Oh, it is working. Float curve in here. Ah, shit. I hate when it does that. Same deal as before. Right? We're not working now. No, now we're doing nothing. Okay, maybe we put that in there? Oh, is that not connected or something? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that is doing something. But not much. Nope, that breaks it. Yeah, so this one, oops. No, stay connected, please. Using the height as the factor, so it's stronger at the bottom. But again, this focus, I mean, it's doing something, but not much. I kind of like this, just because it'll give it something when it comes to the later point. So none of them would be vertical. Yeah, I do think that's better. Because even if they're still mostly vertical, and it's mostly kind of trash, it's not as trash. You know? I think that's kind of better. I don't know. And based on the length, oh. Capture attribute. Oh. Sure. Spline parameter. it needs to be the length of the previous one, not of this one. So it needs to be here. Okay, let's put length in here. And then... No! Oh my god. Shut up. Multiply it using the length. Okay. It needs some moderation. It's going a little bit hard, but I do think it's kind of doing what I want it to. It's maybe a tad extreme, but that is basically the right thing. So what if instead of that one, I give it that, and then I use that as that? That's the exact same, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's the exact same. Okay. That's fine. Map range on there. That. I do like that you could do a growing animation. And they just keep growing and growing and growing. Yeah, so there's some teeny tiny branches at the top, but not many. Yeah, I think maybe that's good. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I mean, this is getting further and further away from a real tree, but, you know, I'll make it a real tree later. I'm just trying to make it a cool looking tree right now. Okay, so then we add in an extra layer. I should do the same thing for that, which is spline parameter. Oh, I've already got them here. Yeah, same exact thing. Check length in here, and then length, multiply by that to max. Oh, it makes him so short though. Map range. so shallow on X, on Y. I really like that tree. Okay. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I haven't made a tree that worked for the project I'm doing, which was the entire point of it, but I have made a tree that I like, and in summary, this makes trees. So I think what I'm gonna do is take a break, come back, and remake it so it's actually the tree that I need for this project. And I will set up the group inputs properly so I can use it again for trees in the future. Which is silly because sapling tree gen exists, and it does more than this, and it has leaves. I didn't even do leaves. Although with, honestly, this layer of branches, they're basically leaves. I mean, if I came in here, it'll break all the shaping and everything, but who really cares? And I did a curved circle with, sure, 5 points. Everything will be all centered, but whatever. Oh, it's so big, I forgot. 21. You can see the shapes here. Hang on, let me... Hey look, I made leaves. I mean, that's basically how that works. I mean, these are sticking through the branches, so I'd need to rotate it, so it's sort of basically on the tangent, I think, rather than across it. And that's also why adding teeny little branches is better, because then you can just add them on the tip of a teeny branch, which is more like a stalk of a leaf. Yeah, trim curve obviously isn't working, but that's fine. Hang on, let me... Yeah, so if I come in here, and we change sub-branch to, I don't know, that kind of colour, that to that kind of colour, that to that kind of colour, that to also that kind of colour, and then when we look at this, oops, what's its best side? Yeah, that's its best side, I think. Look, it's a tree. You know, it's a bit rough, but that's how we can just very, very easily add leaves. Because yeah, I mean, properly, that's these, and then you would add leaves onto those. So when you go here, instance of points. Oh, these don't need 19. Why are they 19? Oh, it's because I copied it. 7 is fine. Instance on points. Give it a random value. Say on 50% of them. And I'll just use this because why not? That on there, and rotation, curve tangent will either work or won't work. Align, vector to rotation. That on there, and case it crashes. Hang on, I didn't set the trunk. Now I did. Selection. Give me this. Okay. And not that. And I mean, it's not a very attractive tree at this point, but it is a tree. Hang on, let me... See, this is why I get stuck in Blender for days and days and days. This is actually leaves. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, make it leaves too, because I already have leaves. Oh, they're for a different kind of tree, though. Okay. Let's skip into here. This one, but darker, and also this one, but yellower for a few of them, and then let's try that. I mean, given that I threw the leaves on in a couple of seconds, that's not terrible. It's not terrible. Now, if I actually aligned the leaves, because currently they are perfectly through it, so that's not the correct alignment. Because if I just have none, they are flat. Oops, not what I wanted. Yeah, so that's aligned with them. So I might... I need to increase that trim to be shorter. But I'm not going to do it with this because I don't actually want to put the leaves on these. I want to make some little sub-branches. But, as a proof of concept, keeping in mind how little time I've spent on this, I prefer it before, actually. The light reflections were a bit better because it was less dense. Because they're angled the wrong way, but that's... yeah, they wouldn't be... yeah. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. And you would add position, separate vector. Let's go color amp, because color amp will take it from 0 to 1 as well. Let's chuck this back on. Oh, excuse me. And oh, I have done it the wrong way around. Oh, because it's 0 to 1, I need map range from -1 to 1. No? No. From 0 to 1, make this -1 to 1. Yes? Yes, I think. No, that's still not right. That's frustrating. Aha! Okay. Okay, I think I was almost right. I mean, clearly not, because it's still broken. Okay. I'm not gonna use this, I'm just experimenting. Because you could use this color rather than this result, because the result makes it Boolean. It's either yes or no. But you could use this to drive the density. To make it less dense in the areas I've cut out here. Oh, excuse me. Because this is obviously way too severe. It's just a line. But you could definitely get... you could multiply this by noise texture. So it would be less frequent to be in these areas, but not none. Because, I mean, obviously having none just kind of destroys the entire thing. But, for now, I'll do that. God. Oh, sheesh. Set position. Index. Integer. If it's 0. Oh, it really breaks that, huh? Oh, if it's... That's why. I was like, hang on, why is it doing that? Why is it being silly? That's why. Let's just... to give it a slightly longer chunk before the ground. I think I might make it a bit less dense. Again, I'm not keeping these leaves. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, poor little bare tree. But I will say, does that not look like a tree? I think it looks like a tree. Now it has leaves. And let's run the leaf. That I think. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I will come back later. Yeah. For now, tree. And I will make a tree that I actually need for this particular project. Oh, excuse me. A bit later, because this tree is not suitable at all for that. But the generator will be good for many different trees. Once again, this is fully unnecessary. You could just use sapling tree gen, which I don't think this does anything better than tree gen. I'm pretty sure you can do all of the stuff you can do with this with the tree gen. I'm just doing it in a particular way, maybe? I don't know. But either way, I need a break. I'm very sleepy. I need a rest and some food. So I'm going to go and take a break, and I will continue this probably later this afternoon. If not, then tomorrow. Maybe. If not, Wednesday. I'm still working on a schedule. Be patient. Okay, that's it for now. So, bye.